Okay, what's going on here? No. I don't need... I have the best viewers. Okay. Coming on the screen and stuff. Here I am, folks. Let me catch up with chat. What up, Abscess? What up, Chocoholic? What up, Halfling? What up, Cam? What up, Firefly? I think I'm caught up. I'm good. I'm caught up. Okay. Inscryption, yes. Time to get spooky. I've been having the worst time being fucked about. I saw the word Inscryption. Fucking ran. Listen, I've heard nothing but good things about Inscryption. Like, there are people who I really respect the opinion of who... What year did this come out? 2021? Came out 2021, right? I'm almost positive. Hold on. Inscryption release date 2021. Someone who I genuinely respect the gaming opinion of, like who I'm friends with, told me at the end of that year, dude, it's my game of the year. Like, it got that in here. But I don't know. All I know about the game is it is a horror game in some way, shape, or form. And there are cards. I know there are cards, which you can glean that from, like, the main picture art. I know it's a card game, and in at least some function or fashion. That is it. Josh, you're gonna love this game. I've been hearing great things about it. I saw you play this. My friend forced me to play this during the summer and play through it, which I think is what is happening to you here. Probably. Yeah, Chaga, it was on the wrong chat when I sent it, because I was sending it through, Caster Labs. Charm started this game. I think you're gonna really enjoy it. Okay. I trust her judgment for sure. I mentioned this when it came up before. Whether you get it when you're supposed to in-game, or if you want a sequence break for it, you should get your Ouroboros card as strong as you can, as fast as you can. It gets +1/+1 every time it dies and respawns in your hand immediately, and you can get it in every act of the game with stat carryover from previous acts. Yes, you did mention that to me before. I remember you mentioned to me a thing before. I didn't remember it was that. But, I am, like I said, I told you last time, and I refrain here. That is the kind of backseating from people who I know that I'm okay with, where you're like, listen, this shit can get hard. This is something the game won't tell you should consider doing. That I'm fine with. Or if it's like, for instance, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, I told a few friends before they started, listen, the game does not tell you that in order to learn, for instance, like Cloud's Braver, or I think it was Braver, it might have been Triple Thrust, whatever skill was on his Buster Sword, you have to use the skill to build up learning points and things like that. Like, it doesn't tell you that until you are in the halfway through the underground passage going to Sector 5. So I told some friends of Vance, like, hey, the game doesn't tell you this is something, no. That kind of shit, I'm okay with. But don't tell me anything spoilery or whatever. One of the things I've heard with this game is you gotta just go in and experience it. The less you know, the better. And I said, okay. Last year, yes! Caracal tricked me to play the Faith Trilogy last year. And it was like, hey, it's got Atari graphics. It's fine. Go to hell. I say it with love, Caracal, but go to hell. I looked up the clip yesterday of the first time in the first act of it, that thing came out of nowhere like, and you see the big stompy monster, but again, Atari graphics, but then, Mortis. And me just being like, because I wasn't ready for it. This is maybe my fave game ever. It's an amazing game. Yeah, Spin Down, again, anything I've heard of it is the game is incredible. Go in blind, but the game is incredible. One of my very, very great friends told me, oh, this is the best game that came out in 2021. but I know almost nothing about it. I specifically have avoided shit about it, so I'm very excited to dive in. That was the first and last. That was not the first and last Spoopy. Oh no, last year I think it was the first and last Spoopy game I played for the month. I heard there's some cards in it. Again, that's about what I know. There's cards and it's Spoopy. Inscryption, after playing it, is very much in that high praise of I wish I could reset my brain to play it again fresh. This and Subnautica. I'm being real. I don't know if I'm going to play Subnautica. And that's because the fact that, unlike everything else, I cannot express to you enough, I am... because I'm smart. I mean, I might play Subnautica. I don't know. I have it. I think you might have gotten it for me. Halfling Spy. But the problem is, I'm genuinely fucking afraid of shit down in the ocean. But that's because there's reason to be. That's actually scary. Like, everything down there is an alien through some portal. And man was not meant to go there. What up, Frankie? I'm also pretty oblivious, so I'm in this with you. Cam, welcome. We shall be jump scared together, but at least you won't be on camera. Before, I'm going to turn it on and try and get it set on my back screen, because I literally haven't even done that yet. Question. Everything in Subnautica also justifies your fears of the depths. Yeah! Because everything down there came to everything. There is an amount of ocean we are allowed to go into. Okay? Man is allowed to go into as much of the ocean as he can walk into from the beach. Okay? All of that is fine. And then everything further, we didn't get gills for a reason. Okay? We did not get gills. God never gave us gills. Okay? Whoever, you can insert. Okay? God, Allah, science, whatever. I don't care. We can't go in. So everything down there is like, and scientists today have discovered a new form of giant squid. It is 67 feet long, immune to the effects of pressure, can survive with no oxygen for 12 years, and also would eat all of humanity if it made it to land. It's like, why the fuck are you down there messing with him? He's fine! Down there! Leave him! That motherfucker's... It's a kaiju! What's in this game that's so bad? Okay, Bloodwedding. If you're talking about Faith, let me just show you one of the first clips of Faith. It's actually one of the higher view clips from my Twitch page, and you will immediately get an idea of what it's like. Damn, he's yelling a lot in my ears. Spin down, I yell a lot. I'm sorry, but that's just... Also, welcome, but I yell a lot. That's kind of what I do. I try not to yell too much, but I do yell. It's just a fact. Where are my clips? Where are my clips? There they are. I hate how they have updated so many things on Twitch, TBH. Okay. Let's pause this. Nope, it's not 7 days, it's all time. Okay. Okay, here is going to be Bloodwedding, what Faith, the Unholy Trilogy, looks like. Okay, this is, again, Atari graphics, but it pulls these... No, stop. It pulls these shenanigans. Wait, nope. Oh, wait, I gotta do that. Okay, cool. So, why is that tree dead? Oh, I'm already... Shit! Again, Atari graphics don't matter. Don't matter. It was enough to mess with me. And that is honestly pretty weak sauce comparative to the experience of playing Faith. Faith goes to some... It goes to some real fucking places, man. Faith, the Unholy Trilogy goes to some real fucking places. Like, it is very, very well done. But, my God, it will mess you up. All right, let's get this road on the show. Inscryption. Are you going to full screen me or are you windowed? Again, I didn't even set this up because I was like, I'm going to do this with y'all. So, okay, full screen. So I'm going to have to handle that. What? Not full screen? Maybe full screen. Oh. Oh. All right, well. Oh, it's already capturing it? Well, that's convenient. But that's not... What? It's not that, right? No. What the... Hold on. Okay, we're off to a spoopy start, and that's because of the fact that I don't know what's actually capturing the game right now. No. Is it this? No. Wait. Okay. So then this, I'm going to transform, fit the screen. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Okay. So, but if you like that one, you should check out the normal fishing demo for Spoopy Month. I'll check it out. RE Faith Trilogy, this song fucking slaps. Gonna lark D&D. Let me get that on to the side.
With Boost from Kroger, enjoy
Aviators, have faith. Have
Kroger,
faith.
Fresh for everyone.
I can put myself behind a wheel and feel like I'm actually the main character.
Okay.
My name is Caden, and I love Initial D.
Oh, I'll listen to that off stream. Since I'm not actually playing that right now. Fishing Horror is my favorite. I will have to check that out then. Okay. Okay. Y'all can... Let me pull this up and make sure y'all see everything, right? Yeah, you see everything. All right. Let's get to getting. Okay.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Okay. New game, continue. Why is new game grayed out, but continue isn't? All right, first thing. Let me just. Yeah, I'm fine with flicker. I'm fine with screen shake. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm just making sure there's nothing. Okay. Okay, cool. can't. Okay. You have my attention. I guess let's continue. It's a good... Those are eyes up there. Another challenger. It has been ages. You know I have to do voices.
Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now play your stoat.
Okay.
Stoat cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made.
Oh.
An honorable death. Play the stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn, and commence combat.
Ancora Manuel, damn, you got a sexy... How you doing? I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay.
Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is its attack power. 1.
Okay.
Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down.
So it looks like if I get 5 more damage on him... Because it's a scale, so if he damages me back, it'll re-even. So I gotta do 5 more damage than he has.
Like this. My turn.
Or 6 more damage might be the number.
Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel.
Why does it keep... Why is it, like, disappearing? Is that a graphical glitch, or...
How reckless of you.
Well, I can't play either of them, so... I've gotta go to combat, I guess.
Because you are learning, I will pass. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. Right.
River Snapper is a 1/6. The wolf is a 3/2. Did that just say, hey, stop?
Fear not. The beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again.
Okay, that's a might bit concerning. Okay, so... Okay, W... I can keep kind of tracing... What are these arrows back here? Okay. Oh,
damage dealt. 3 weights on the scale. Pass.
Well, there's really only one thing. I mean, I guess I could play the squirrel. It is 5, okay.
You've won this match. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself.
Okay.
Two denizens of this forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal.
Let me know if the music overpowers me or anything.
The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it.
Oh,
Only one may grace your paltry deck.
Spin down. I don't like the voice of this mod. Spin down, it's me! I've done some voice acting before, so could be a little louder on music, actually. Okay. Can I... How do... Well, how do... Oh, I see. Here. Oh, I actually can't make the music any louder. Give me a sec. I'll have to... Oh, no, it's totally fine, Spin Down. It's no biggie. I appreciate it. That means that I'm creeping you out. I appreciate that entirely. That's a tremendous compliment, because it means I'm creeping you out with my voice, which is kind of the goal of a game like this. Let me try doing this. Let me know if it's too much or anything, but... Okay. Here's my thing. Right? Here's my thing. So, based on what I'm understanding, the adder, if it gets into combat and it bites something, that thing will die regardless of health. But the balancing act is it costs 2 sacrifices, only has 1 health, only deals 1 damage in terms of the scale. The cat doesn't deal damage, only has 1 life, but the whole point is, like, you can perpetually sacrifice it, is what I'm understanding. Like, if you sacrifice it, it just stays there. But also I'm worried because I saw that stoat I sacrificed react, and I'm worried what it says about me if I choose the one whose whole shtick is being able to sacrifice them over and over again. But like the card gamer in it. Thank you! Thank you for the follow, Spin Down. I appreciate it. I was listening in the background. I was like, why is Leshy talking? This voice fits it. No. Again, nothing to apologize for. Again, I appreciate that because that means you felt that voice was so distinct and working and creepy that you legit thought it was what was going on. That is a phenomenal compliment to me. I assure you. Josh, can you please stop talking for once? God, I know, right? Come on now. Fuck it. Let's go with the cat.
Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry.
I enjoy it. The game's a slow burn. R.I.P. the cat, by the way. He's just here to get killed over. Right. Which I feel like is speaking of my soul.
You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain.
Huh.
You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe you'll help me. Play along for now.
Play along for now? Honestly, it's surprising you are the third stream in a row I see playing Inscryption. Well, it's weird that it's multiples in a row, but again, you know, it's Spoopy Games Month, so I get it to a degree.
You may now see my moves ahead of time.
Okay. So that's what this is for. I know next turn he's playing a wolf cub. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Now here's my thing. Do cards only attack what's directly in front of them? I'm assuming. So if that's the case, I need to play the squirrel. And then I play the cat. Sacrifice the squirrel. I would play the cat here. And then I play the stoat right here.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's just do this for now.
Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly.
90% of the cards attack the lane in front of them, but a few have certain sigils or exceptions. Appreciate that, Ancora. Thank you. Okay, got the wolf. So it makes sense is to squirrel in case of emergency right here. Use the wolf, sack the squirrel and the cat. Put the wolf there, and now I'll clear out a stump.
The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly.
Ow, okay.
Ha ha! My bat flew right over your stoat.
Creature. For now, we just attack. Sure, that's irrelevant, but if I really want... Here's the question. If I attack this turn, I win. I could overkill and play a squirrel and sack and play a wolf and attack. But I don't know if it actually benefits me or if it would possibly even make shit... Oh, there's a book here. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Okay. Wait, am I able to... Okay, I see. Here's a visual guide on all the various sigils. Oh. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna leave that for now. Fuck it, let's go for it. Wolf. Kill. Put a wolf there. And now... attack.
You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain.
Okay.
wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature.
The wolf cub seems more useful of the two. Flying, obviously, is a useful ability in things like this, but 1 damage, it's gonna always be kind of limited because, unless I'm misunderstanding, it's not like the enemy has life I'm ticking down. It's I need to do more to them than they're doing to me. So, by definition, more attack is gonna prevail.
You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You are compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever.
Oh shit. I guess the wolf cub? Oh! This is how I have to do it. Okay.
Pick me.
Okay. I'm gonna listen to you, but...
What an honor. A ghastly spectacle. But the soul of the wolf cub now lives in the stoat.
Okay. Whoa! Whoa! What?
Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil.
Oh, his wolves can fucking fly now? Okay, that's not a tremendous worry. Okay. We squirrel. We cat. Right here. We break in case of emergency and squirrel. And now we wolf it up. Here, we attack. Now he'll come in and deal 4 back.
My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight.
And he'll actually put me for the first time lower, but when I swing back, I will kill both of his things. So I put the squirrel here, and then I sack and sack to play the river snapper right here. He's got stuff coming, but it's a wolf cub, which will immediately die. So do this in case I draw.
He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Back on the board.
Okay, boom. Bam, bam, bam.
You're 1 damage away from winning.
Not anymore, but I'm gonna grab the squirrel because there's nothing I can do with this anyways. And we attack and we kill.
Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood.
Why would that be a knock on wood? You can play a flyer in a spot with a terrain block to do direct damage in a spot where the enemy can't play the card. Yeah, I already assumed something like that. Oreo Witch. Inscryption's such a good game. I am enjoying the hell out of myself thus far.
The flighty elk. It moves after attacking.
Wait, like... At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil, so it will always move to the right. Okay. The sparrow, which I know flies, and the
Bulf, the watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers.
This one's interesting. The elk is obviously good because it works as a tank as well, but you gotta factor in the movement. So it feels a little bit more like it can come in handy. It also could fuck you if it goes the wrong way. The bullfrog, good defensive card. So far, I'm finding offense seems to be the better choice, though I may well run into a situation where that's not the case. I feel like the sparrow makes more sense, especially since it's a 1/2 anyways. It would give me the ability to fly over things. So I'm gonna go with that. Also, I may just have to sacrifice it. Oh, I don't... Well, that's gonna be another sacrifice stone. I don't know what campfire is gonna be. Pick elk. Okay, well, too late. My bad. Sorry, folks. I'll try and look at chat during selections again. Let's go with the campfire and see what that's like.
A small group of survivors, faces shrunken from starvation. They huddle around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire. That will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth.
Oh, you're gonna... You're gonna eat whatever I put there. I'm almost positive that's what's gonna happen. But reasonably... Okay. 2 roads forward, right? The one road forward is they're not gonna eat whatever I put there, and this is a fake out. In which case, the River Snapper having 2 attack and so much defense is really cool. Second road, they eat whatever I put there. I think the River Snapper is probably the one I'm most willing to give up.
The fire warmed the poor River Snapper, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the River Snapper away from the fire and left.
Okay. What is this? Grand Fir Tree. Okay. You got a sparrow coming and a grizzly coming. Oh, that is highly concerning. Okay. Shit. And I don't have... I don't have a good answer here. What the hell do I do? I'm gonna have to eat 4. Basically, no matter what. If I put the cat there... Oh, come on, another...
You've lost.
Oh, there was nothing I could do.
Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door.
Oh. Oh, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Why does the clock have 3 arms? What the? Some shit moved, right? Those are the survivors who I just saw a second ago. Okay. Oh! Bro! Too close. Too fucking close. Jesus H!
Bring it here. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we?
Okay. Okay, the last campfire let us get +1 power to a thing. This would let us get another card. I'll go here. Okay. The elk.
The proud wolf, a vicious contender.
Wait, what? Or spare. What's the... Well, you said before... Y'all said before you wanted me to... You wanted me to grab the elk, so... Elk, sure. Let's go to the fire.
A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its power, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. Okay, no way.
So there's 2 choices here. 3 good choices here. I think. In the river snapper, the cat, or the sparrow. If the river snapper gets to 3, if I'm staring down a grizzly again, the river snapper is actually strong enough to 1v1 a grizzly so long as it gets the first swing. Giving it to the cat could be useful, because the idea is I just want the cat out there anyways, so him plinking in for a damage a turn, not necessarily a bad idea. The sparrow flies. I don't think I need to explain why damage that has a limited ability to be blocked is worthwhile. But also, he's saying no way, which makes me feel even more like this might be where I lose something. Elk or the sparrow? I'm gonna go with the sparrow.
The power of the sparrow was enhanced by the warmth as one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket. You withdrew.
One of these times I don't think. Oh, hey, bud!
The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector!
Okay. Got a boulder here. Got the coyote and the pack mule, which moves over. How would that affect the coyote? Would it hop over it, or would it shove them both over, is the question. I do not have... I don't have my cat, and I don't have any spare squirrels, because I was not nearly forward thinking enough. So I am going to play a squirrel here and end my turn. Hits me. Okay, it can't move. Just because the coyote is there, it can't move. The Prima guide. Wow, I can't believe he went sparrow. It says here in my Prima guide. What's a Prima? God. I don't... It's an old... There were a couple of brands that used to put out those strategy guides you could buy in stores for games. Prima Games was one of them. Okay, 2 squirrels. We will... drop the wolf because it's stronger. Okay. Now, grab another squirrel. Play the sparrow. Okay, this should be a win. Because now the pack mule's gonna move. And now, this turn, I can just swing with impunity.
I hope you didn't think it would be that easy.
Oh, he's gonna kill my wolf. There's gold in them cards! Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, folks. Yellow. Okay. But then again, I'm telling you, just get him to that number. And it, 1 second, folks. Alright, sorry, that was very important stuff. Sorry, I just don't know all that stuff. Totally fine, Spin Down. Yeah, to give you an idea, back in the day, I actually have one here because it was bought by a friend of mine, because it's one of my all-time favorite games. This is the strategy guide for Final Fantasy IV Advance, specifically the Advance version. This was a Nintendo Power magazine. But Nintendo Power put out some of their own games, but outside of that, the major guides were by Brady Games and Prima Games. Those were the two major ones. And then you'd have some other ones that would get put out by some other companies here and there. But those were like the two major groups. Prima and Brady Games. I remember when you ran to buy the game on release date, GameStop gave you 10%, 10 or 20%. Yeah, they would usually give you a discount if you bought the guide with it to encourage people. I love strategy guides, I really do. I collect them to this day because I just really love reading through with some of them. I thought GameStop closed down. No, GameStop is still around somehow, puttering about, kind of eking out until the end of its life. I saw at the grocery store yesterday a fucking Pokédex magazine. Jesus Christ. That takes me back. Okay. Wait! Whoa! Judge? I mean, I guess I need a squirrel. I can't. Okay, well, you're gonna destroy this nugget. So I'll put you there. And I guess pass turn. Cool. Grab another squirrel for now. Squirrel. Sacrifice it to play the elk. Okay. Boom. Oh, go to hell with the adder in the way. Okay.
He's doing the prospector again. Easy boss. The mule's key.
The mule's key. Okay. What does this do? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty... Bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. Oh! I see. You can kind of, like, forcibly move it. So, like, if I played something... If I played the Stoat over here, I could forcibly move him over here if that would benefit me somehow. I don't think it does.
This spot? You sure?
I don't have a choice. I'm gonna take 2 back, but it'll be okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh!
Dagnabbit, my mule!
The adder will destroy my elk. now. He powered up anyways. What do I have in my hand? I have a squirrel, porcupine. What does this do? Sharp quills. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Okay. The raven is a flyer. Okay. I want a squirrel. Because I can squirrel. Squirrel. And raven. And I can outrun him, essentially. Oh, the adder hits a flyer? Since when? Okay. I did just call a judge, Spin Down. I was like, Judge, I played too many card games not to know. Like, when there's some fucking shenanigans going on, you call a judge over, okay? That's just how it works. Cool. Alright. Bam, bam. Alright, we're stalemated right now, essentially. But... squirrel right there. And porcupine right there.
A thorny rebuke.
Alright. And then, unless I'm wrong, we win.
Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Okay. A largely unimpressive specimen.
Okay, well, obviously he becomes better.
This level of brutish strength needs no explanation.
7/7, but it requires 4 sacrifices, which it's going to be hard to get that on the board. Hold on. Let me take care of this. Bam! Got your ass, bitch. Now what, Momentous Brew? Now what? What you gonna do? Nothing. That's what. You're not gonna do nothing. Okay.
The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it.
The Gek has the advantage, as uninspiring as it is, that it's a 1/1 that doesn't actually cost a sacrifice. Like, at first, I'm like, why the fuck would I want that? And then I'm like, there's got to be something. And then I look and I'm like, well, yeah, actually, there is something. It doesn't cost a sacrifice. The Strange Larva costs 1 sacrifice. Will obviously get better. I just don't know how much better. The Uriuli, if you get that fucker out and you swing and there's not an enemy in your way, that's game. I'm going to go with the Strange Larva. See?
With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step or forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands.
Okay, what the fuck is this? This will give me a new card. What will this do? I'm gonna check this shit out because I'm curious.
You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay.
Wait, what? But I don't... I don't... I guess one?
The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. A random card with a cost of 1.
Oh! Oh, but if I... So I should have chose 3, because I don't have any 3 sacrifice cards.
What were you expecting?
I don't want to sacrifice it. Oh, no, I got the porcupine. Okay, so it's not a sacrifice. Or maybe it is, and there's some bullshit I haven't seen yet.
A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Choose one.
So this is obviously handy because, like, I can probably, if I have enough power on the board, I can essentially swing for game. I haven't messed with the thing enough to know. I want this, though, because if I run into another situation where this son of a bitch puts, like, a grizzly bear in the way, I can just be like, fuck that and fuck you. The emergency squirrel is useful. And I will now treat it as important as is.
Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items, you carried on.
Okay, we got a fight. Squirrel, cat, strange larva, wolf. Okay. What do you got coming down the line? Bullfrog. Alright. I can live with bullfrog. You are lacking... Oh, yeah. Squirrel. Here. Cat. Over here. Strange larva right here. I'll let him hit me. Oh, go to hell with the adder. I'm not even going to get to see what that strange larva can do. Squirrel. Right here. We're going to play... Actually... Yeah, no. The wolf. I could cut up his adder, but that feels like a waste.
There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, or I will tear you to shreds.
Okay. Play the stoat. Okay. That'll deal some damage. No. I can use my emergency squirrel. Sacrifice, put the elk here. It will kill the adder. I believe it'll then move in front of the rattler. It'll take a hit, kill the rattler on the next turn back. I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm going to do this. Oh, no, it won't. Okay, well. Oh, no, it does. Okay, perfect. Which is what I wanted. Ultimately. River Snapper. I can eat one for now. That's fine. Okay, the adder will kill me. Drop the squirrel. Drop the river snapper. Bullfrog are coming. Okay. Porcupine. Bam. I'm so bad at card games, I would just be succeeding through brute force. Sometimes it be like that. It's not, Kool-Aid Man through the... Yeah, that's the plan, really. Honestly, if you want to get good at card games, Inscryption is a great learning experience for the kind of strategy you need. Honestly, yeah.
You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? The trapper dealt in teeth, the type collected from battle. They are gained by dealing damage greater than what is needed to win a match. Take a pelt, free of charge. See the quality? You're leaving already? Please, consider me belts!
Okay. I can't afford the golden pelt. I can afford the wolf pelt or the rabbit pelt. I cannot afford both. I guess the wolf pelt?
Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them.
Alright. Okay. I can do a sacrifice, or I can do fire. This will lead to a fight. This will lead to fuck only knows what. Let's do the fire.
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Pick something else.
Alright. +2 health. The porcupine honestly makes the most sense for +2 health, because the idea is if I put it in the way, anything that attacks it takes damage. The cat being able to take more damage, also probably good. The wolves being able to take more damage, good. But I feel like the porcupine might be... the best use of it, since it essentially can invite hits from anything other than an adder.
The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your porcupine.
Alright, what the fuck is this new thing? Oh, good. Great. Sensational. Bug cards have Guardian, right? Cool. That's a B and another B, and they move wherever I place shit. Okay. Oh. Goody, goody gumdrops. Okay. I'm gonna drop squirrel. And sack the squirrel for the porcupine. And swing for one. Okay. Another bee. Okay, this is... Okay. I might have to cut up one of those bees. But for right now, it's fine. Oh god, that is like the worst possible. The pelts could be used as sacrifices, but I'm assuming if I sacrifice the pelt, that it's gone. But if that's not the case, I wouldn't mind if someone told me. Try and see. Oh god, if you are fucking me with this Firefly, I swear to god. I'm not gonna do anything, but gripe and moan about it, but still. Alright, well. Oh, I am in deep shit. I might have to start using some of my tricks here. Will you let me... Nope. Okay. If I kill one of these bees with the scissors, I'll take two. It'll still have me one away. This thing will come down and swing, but it'll actually get rid of the rabbit pelt, which right now would be a good thing. And then I can take another squirrel, put it here, get the river snapper out, and that would kind of equalize me on damage at this point. So, sure. I'll get rid of this one. And we will attack. Oh, God. The squirrel. Oh, damn it. I think I'm fucked, actually. Unless... If I put the snapper here... No! No, no, no! This works, weirdly. Okay. I need to put the snapper here so I can swing through for 3. It didn't.
Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you.
Okay. Bam. Oh, God! Jesus Christ. I'm going to deal 2 this turn. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a B is created in your hand. A B is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Okay, so this will make a B. I mean, I guess I need a squirrel that I can play right here. Oh, that's actually perfect to move the beehive over so that now I'm not attacking into the beehive. And that's actually perfect. That was pure dumb luck, but it works. Okay. Now I take 2. But wolf. Okay. I can swap these to play the wolf, but the wolf won't be taking the bee. Actually, for right now, I'm going to leave it. Because for right now, I am in an equilibrium where I am doing more than is being done to me. Okay. So drop the cat there. Oh, this is actually exactly what I want right now. For 3, that'll put me 1 shy. The bee will knock it back down to 2 shy, but then I don't have anything that hits harder than that, so I'm going to want to sacrifice the cat and the porcupine for the wolf. Oh, fuck you. I do have another wolf. But I don't have a way to play it. So, never mind. Oh, it gives me a bee! I thought it gave him a bee! Okay. Is it the trader?
You encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. Oh, okay. Rabbit hole. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Okay, so this... I mean, I guess essentially, assuming the rabbit also has no cost, this essentially can trade out with a squirrel to be 2 sacrifices, would be my understanding. What up, Nazar? Nice to see you. Welcome. The adder has obvious use. The wolf, I already know. The raven, bigger flyer, bullfrog. What does the skunk do? The creature opposing a card bearing this sigil loses 1 power. Oh, so you can put that in front of, say, a 1 power bird or something, and kind of completely neutralize that row. Because he also doesn't have any attack. So if you want to clog down a row, huh?
The Grizzly's 3 sacrifices, but it's a big as fuck. I kind of like the Warren. Because if you get that early game, that's really handy to either play multiple good cards or to play like think about it. Turn 1, let's just say I get let's just say my opening hand is like Squirrel, Cat, Warren, Wolf. I could play the Squirrel, sack the Squirrel, play the Cat, sack the Cat, play the Warren. It throws a rabbit in my hand. Play the rabbit, sack the Warren and the rabbit, play the wolf, and now I have wolf, and I still have my cat up. Like, this is the equivalent of mana ramp. Honorian, you have boss battle with Trapper? No, no. The only boss battle I played is the Prospector. I'm still very early. This is my first time ever playing this game. Let's go with the Warren.
Oh, wolf pets too. Exquisite.
What the fuck are these? River Otter. Does that mean it has this power even though it normally doesn't have this power? That's what I'm assuming. So it means even though they normally don't have these powers, this card has this power. What does this do? Many lives. When a card bearing this sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. Okay, so a River Otter is basically a 1/1 version of my cat. Beehive. Flying Beehive doesn't really do anything unless I manage to raise its power. River Snapper bifurcates the attacks. Moosebuck. Nazar, let me tell you, letting me know about future fights would be considered spoilers in my book, so... Like, I understand you were just asking a question you didn't know. I'm not gonna be upset about it or whatever, but, like, yeah, I would rather people don't tell me about future battles. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the siege, in the way... Creatures in the way will be... Okay, so this is the same as, like, the movement of the elk, but it will straight up push motherfuckers out of its way. Okay. Beaver has sharp quills, but also dam builder. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. So this is basically like a good wall card. No. That's why I was saying, Nazar, I understood with that. You weren't like... It's not like you came in and were like, here's everything that's gonna happen. You were genuinely asking just based on what you saw. I understand that. Like, that happens, it's cool. I was saying more for moving forward and for, like, level setting. I'm not, but, like, in other words, there's a difference between asking questions and coming in purposely trying to ruin someone's day, and I can see the difference. You're good with me. Wolf Skunk. But this doesn't deal damage, so again, I don't know. What does the mole do? Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead, and this one will power up after a turn. So basically, it'll gain 1 or so attack and health. Mole is interesting. Reusable River Otter is interesting, though it weirdly provides, like, the same thing as the cat, where it's like, it could actually be a negative later in the game if I need to get rid of it. The Moosebuck being able to fly and being a 3/7 seems very cool, albeit for 3 sacrifices. But I really like the mole, especially because the fact that it builds up. Acting as like a wall, I think I want to go with the mole.
These pelts are most excellent. My thanks.
Okay, sacrifice that or pack for new item. Probably pack for new items, since I used both the scissors and my emergency squirrel.
It Tonight's bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding.
Oh. Oh, shit. Fuck. I mean, I'll get that, I guess.
A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn.
Oh, shit. Being able to make him skip a turn could be really fucking handy in the right fight. Let's go. Wolf, porcupine, strange larva, and squirrel. And you've got kingfisher, waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. So you avoid hitting anything that doesn't fly, and you can't be hit on your turn. So you're just annoying, but it's 1 damage. Raven egg will grow to be better. Kingfisher... So 2 kingfishers. Alright. Squirrel. I mean, the play seems pretty obvious to be squirrel into strange larva. The question is just what I want to put in the way for now. I would say squirrel. I don't know how long it takes the strange larva to grow into something. I'm gonna chance it. Put it right there for now. I take 2. And then it submerges. Get a squirrel! Sparrows 1 and 2. Squirrel. Here. Go to the porcupine. Right here. Attack. Take back 1 of those points. Okay, you become a raven. Oh, damn. I'm dead. I didn't realize the raven would go that fast. Shit.
How disappointing.
Okay. Bullfrog, wolf cub, or river snapper.
The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense.
Wolf cub. I didn't use my item, so that's useless. Sacrifice or campfire? I'm gonna do sacrifice. Okay. What am I sacrificing? I could do another wolf cub sacrifice onto something else. I say wolf cub onto... either the regular wolf or maybe the sparrow. Make the sparrow be able to be big as hell. Go with the sparrow. Okay. Ooh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I should think about that for the future. If I sacrifice Warren onto something else, something strong, it would basically be like playing this also gives me a free bunny.
A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's me.
Okay. We got the war in play here. He's got the Kingfisher coming. I can do Squirrel, overlay Warren.
Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits.
Play a rabbit. Play the... Honestly, play the Stoat here. He's...
Total misplay.
How? The Kingfisher.
Which fish hard to choose?
Okay. Play a porcupine. Okay. Why are they shaking so bad?
Fresher fish, easy choose.
Wait, what? You're not allowed to do that. Okay. Got a bullfrog comment. For now, I can make him skip his next turn. Play the squirrel and swing. Hit him for 2.
I'm obligated to bath.
Drop another squirrel. Elk. Bam, bam. Put it right here. We swing. That'll be the first life off. Whoa!
Too fast! Too soon!
Well, I guess now is the... No. I guess now is the time to test this. What the fuck?
A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it.
What the fuck was that? What? Oh, Jesus.
You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though, you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please, choose a card to draw the cost from.
I mean, I guess porcupine, right?
A cost of 1 blood from the porcupine. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers.
I guess wolf, right?
3 power and 2 health from the wolf. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils.
I mean, part of me wants to go with mole, and part of me wants to go with cat. Power, a 3/2 card that can just be sacrificed every turn. Seems really good. But this shit, well, this shit won't be as good because it's not as tanky. I'm gonna go with
a sigil of many lives from the cat. I never did ask your name. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason.
Oh, I see. So the idea is... Rattlers 3/1. Toss down the squirrel. Grab a stoat, sacrifice it, get a bone, play the stoat.
The death of your creature, from the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends.
Alright, well that's gonna be it for the turn. Ow. So vibe check, how are we feeling? I'm enjoying the game. I'm creeped the fuck out by this guy. That's for certain. Okay, I'm 2 damage down. If he swings, I die. But I will hit him back for 1. And he's got nothing played. So I don't have to go... I don't have to waste this as yet. And I don't know if it will benefit me to hold on to my items for a turn. So I am going to swing and pass turn as it is. Okay, we got a Rattler coming. Squirrel, so squirrel, squirrel, wolf, this, and I can play the possum right here to kill that Rattler. And now I swing. Kills that. But my wolf and that Rattler kind of cancel out, so I'm actually ahead on damage at this exact moment. Bullfrog. So swing for this turn. I could have killed it if I used the pliers, but it's fine. Squirrel. Bullfrog. These are teeth. I'm realizing these are teeth that are being pulled out.
Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe.
Oh. Okay. What's... Why the wolf and the squirrel? Okay, can't... The safe is... Is this here? Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. My figurine... Can I... No, it has to be this one? Okay. Okay.
Let us continue.
You get some free teeth from the skull. I'm willing. I'm down for free teeth. Just like my great-great-grandpappy always used to say. Alright.
The meager coyote. But what did you expect? For only 4 bones. The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs.
They don't cost blood anymore. They all cost bones.
The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying.
No, I want to figure it out, Firefly. Let me grab the cockroach. I don't know if it's as useful now while I've lost a bunch of my cards, but I know it will be more useful later.
You know, feel free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. I am no tyrant. You may stand wherever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. You can't use that right now.
Okay. I'm morbidly curious. That's nothing, right? 666? Okay. Alright.
A rock may get you out of a hard place.
The boulder's a defensive play, the black goat's an offensive play, fundamentally, and then this is just take a point of damage, give a point of damage. Black goat.
Are you smart or something? He usually doesn't even bother teaching about poses. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rule book.
Oh. 273. Are there any other ones? Oh, a bunch of these. Okay. Possum and squirrel. We've got a sparrow and another sparrow coming. Squirrel. The obvious answer is to put the stoat in the way of...
Fine.
him. He'll ding for 1. The sparrows will come, swing back, push it 1 that way, but then he'll... Oh, no, he doesn't have his power-up thing anymore. Shit. Squirrel. Play that. Play the bullfrog. Which also lets me play the possum. Or I can wait to possibly eventually play the cockroach, but I think for now just play the possum. The combat. Boom. Draw that last one. And then swing. Cool. Absolutely take it.
I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way.
Is there a reason to accept the surrender? Because if I finish it the slow way, I swing this turn, hit for 3. Next turn, I can even drop the squirrel, sack something, put out a wolf, and I'll be able to overkill and get two overkills. I think. 3 overkill. But this might be worth something. No! He didn't give me anything. Son of a bitch! The bastard got me. He got me. Okay. Alright, new card. River Snapper, Wolf Cub. Or me. I think I gotta take me. There's something a little chilling about the fact that I gave myself unlimited sacrifices. Like, I didn't even think about it. But now thinking about it, it's like, oh, that was a terrible decision, metaphorically speaking. Okay. I can do a sacrifice, I can go to the fire, or I can get an item. I used up the squirrel, but I feel like I want to... The item is not necessarily quite so good. I'm gonna do the fire. It would be nice if it was one that was like bonus health. It is bonus health.
Warm a creature by the fire. Enhance its health, said a hungry survivor.
Okay, what do I got?
Stop this.
If I put myself... Why is... Is it not gonna let me pick me? No, it will. I can make myself 3/2 and consistently sacrificable for only 1 blood.
The fire warmed the weary Anorient and enhanced its health. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your Anorient in tow, you retreated into the woods.
We'll have to move forward into that.
Ever look in the rulebook? There's definitely passcode scrawled in there. They were looking up the bullfrog's sigil.
Wait, is that the same one as before? Yes, 273. But I can't get up because I'm in a match. I have to wait until after. Okay. What's coming down the line? A wolf cub. So... we play... the squirrel. And then we overlay the stoat.
Keep me alive.
What does the alpha do? Creatures adjacent to a card bearing this sigil gain 1 power. Oh, shit. I have to wait a turn to do what I want to do, so attack. Boom. Okay. Ow. Okay, play a squirrel. For me. Bam, bam. Ouch. That. Wolf needs 2 sacrifices, so we're just gonna swing. This. Get as many overkill teeth as I can. Hey! Okay. Now I need to get up. Two, 7, 3. What's this? Stink bug.
Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away.
There's a key. Key in there. What the fuck am I looking at? password I gotta figure out, apparently. This?
I forgot that I had put that there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm kind of just brute forcing this. I can't... Assuming it's about the damage I'm dealing or what have you, but like... What's up, brother? No, must be something going on. Yeah, just turn it on, and turn it on. I'm gonna encounter the ant, but they get +1 for every other ant on the field. Oh! But I can't move that out of the way. Wait. There we go. Wolf. I gotta deal exactly 5 damage. That's how that goes. So 1, 2. So deal. Right? Nope. You.
Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time you will understand its power.
Okay, well I did all 4 of those. Okay, I think that's about... I'm overly curious. No. Okay. I don't need items in my pack just yet. There's a cool thing over here, though. So I guess I'm gonna have to take this path. A 2 sacrifice card? Elk. Okay. Maybe should have gone with 3 sacrifice. But, we're going to get a new item. Boulder. I want the squirrel. There we go. Wolves all move. Okay.
You again. Indeed! A friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have. Another friend here. You've gotta be... I wouldn't call him a friend. But I suppose we are in deep this time.
What does a skink do? When a card bearing this sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing this sigil moves to the right. Oh. It's like a dodge move, basically. And then Stinky. Okay. Got a coyote incoming and a porcupine. Okay, squirrel. Stoat. That here.
You sure?
Yes. And then do squirrel. And put a skink here. I'm going to let the porcupine come down before I drop. Well, no, actually. Because the whole idea is... Bam. Bam, bam, bam. 3 damage.
It's hard to call it cowardly.
He'll move, and then the skink will turn around and take care of him. Okay. Gonna drop this, and the skink is gonna die anyways, so the elk... What's this? What's the... I don't know. I think this might be a kill shot. If I... It's gonna be the same basically no matter what. Elk goes here, and we swing. Yep, cool.
What is this?
You come across a
Hobbled man standing beside some boulders.
You caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If and you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike.
good adventurers go left.
Dagnabbit, no gold. But that is a funny looking varmint. Keep it.
Alright. Alright, sure. Speaking of, I have a perfect sacrifice, actually.
The choice is yours.
Where's... Oh, I can't. Get rid of that thing. Ant spawner. When a card bearing this sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand, and ants. Fire will be equal to the number of ants you own. Okay, so you have essentially power 1 minimum, but you also put an ant in my hand, which I could then play to give you power 2. But you would need more ants to be really especially useful. Putting the cockroach on something feels useful. Putting the cockroach on...
I'll go. Marvelous.
Cage wolf can't attack. Okay. But this will make whatever I play it on unable to die. Well, it dies, it comes back to my hand. What would I get the most use out of for that? Ant Queen would make sense. Because, like, make more ants. Get a lot of ants out there. Get them all really powerful. But it's a lot of blood. But it does mean infinite ants. Which has a very clear use. So I'm gonna go with that. An undying ant queen. Okay, boss fight time. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Just sending an important message. Okay, cool.
My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I will let you keep the smoke.
What the fuck is that?
The incessant clink, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure.
'Twas the prospector! Hee-haw! So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash.
What is the smoke? When a card bearing this sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Okay, I very clearly see the point of something like that. Got a coyote coming and a pack mule coming. If I... Okay. Squirrel? An Orient. Which I'll put him right here. Sack him to play the worker ant. And since I don't know, never mind. Never mind, I was gonna play the stink bug. I realized I never technically got rid of him. Okay. So I swing for that much. He'll come in, he'll hit me for 2. Oh, the coyote's not moving. Damn it. Okay. Awesome. More shit that requires... Okay. if I put the smoke here, it just says when he dies, right? Yes. So he'll stop the attack for the 2 for 1 turn, and then next turn I would be able to play the possum and the stink bug both if I wanted. Swing, weaken the pack mule, put 1 on him. They'll both die.
So many bones.
Okay. Drop this. Caged wolf. Has no attack. It's a different color, which makes me wonder if there's something more to it. The stink bug. And the possum. Attack. Bam. I get those cards.
Dang nabbit!
Coyote. What does the Rat King look like? Oh, Rat King also creates bones. Creates lots of bones. The bat flies, but costs bones. Cat, squirrel, okay. We're gonna draw a regular card. The elk. And we're gonna... go for overkill, I think. Take out you and you to play the elk, and that will allow me to play the bat right there, and then swing for a ton. I do get overkill still, right?
There's gold in them cards!
Go to hell!
Gold! I've struck gold!
Okay, well, I played that wrong. But it's nothing I can't overcome. Well, I have no choice but to pass the turn for now.
Get him!
Skink. Black coat overlay on the squirrel, which I will turn into a wolf, which will kill the bloodhound. Technically, it makes most sense to play that, and then play the skink over it. I'm mad I couldn't get all them freaking teeth.
Let me relight your candles.
Hold on 1 second.
Very well. You may choose a rare card. I have no words for this freak of nature. Poor abandoned abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed. But do you have the heart to try?
This is basically another variant of the cat. I think that's useful because it doubles my chances of getting a reusable sacrifice.
After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourselves and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. A buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You behold the wetlands.
Give me 1 second. What am I looking? Okay, cool.
The industrious beaver, when played, it constructs dams adjacent to it.
The river snapper. I feel like the river snapper was really useful, especially if I can... What's this?
You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant.
Oh no. Please, no. Oh. What do I put there? The opossum, because I'm guessing I'm losing this.
You callously slaughtered the opossum. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone.
The irony of getting rid of a 2-bone card.
You shook off the viscera of the poor opossum and carried onwards.
Okay. Insects all move over.
Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal.
Okay. Play the squirrel. An orient. Play the bullfrog. Swing for 4. Oh, this was easy enough. Bad play. No, it wasn't. No bad play at all. Maybe that's why you're stuck here, pal. I do kind of want to go to the fire, because maybe I can punch up my river snapper, which I found was so much more useful when it had 2 power. So let's go here. A 1-cost card, a 3-cost card, or a bones card. Now that I start with 1 extra bone, let's go with the bones card. Kaminsky. That's another person. Okay.
The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food, one said, but perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Enhance its health, said another.
Okay, who would do good with extra health is the question. Child 13 would, because it's multiple sacrificial, so it would last longer, possibly. And, nah. Wolf would, because, like, then it becomes just a really good all-purpose thing. Kaminsky would, because the idea is that, like, it hops in the way of shit, and then damages them when they hit him. Let's, what else do I have, if anything, that plays for bones? Just you. So... the wolf makes sense, and Kaminsky makes sense. Which one should I do? I'm gonna say, let's try Kaminsky.
The fire warmed the weary Kaminsky and enhanced its health. You suspected of the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your Kaminsky in tow, you retreated into the woods.
Alright, throw down! Bugs all move. Got it. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a tree in my way.
Lucky draw.
Squirrel. Orient over the squirrel. Play the stoat. Like so.
Yep.
Boom. And then it's gonna move. Now we do this. We play the squirrel. We sack these two to play the river snapper. And we swing. He's gonna deal 1 back to me, but it's fine. Because we're now going to deal as much damage as we can in a single turn. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. Okay. Random event, I guess?
Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. The tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones.
Or the Rattler. The Rattler is a cool alt-cost card, but 6 bones feels like a lot. The River Otter isn't perfect, but I feel like it'll have some cool uses because of its ability to keep a body on my field and dodge. And I need to replenish my items, so... Also, otters are cute, yes. Let me grab the black goat, and let me also grab the scissors. Fight time. Bone. Bone!
Greetings!
River otter, stoat. Okay, what do you got? couple of kingfishers and a coyote. Okay. Oh, this is actually perfect. So, what I want to do is lay the squirrel here. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to lay the river otter right here. And the stink bug will go right here, which will shut down one of those kingfishers. It's actually a perfect counterplay there. Boom, boom. Deal 2. The coyote will deal 2 back, but then it'll die on his turn. Squirrel.
Back on the board.
Okay, cool. Swing, boom, boom. Deal 2 back to you. I only take 2 back, so I'm fine. The river otters are just gonna essentially trade with each other in that regard. Caged wolf. Swing for 3. Child 13 doesn't do me any good right now. Right now, we're just in limbo state. He deals 3 to me, I deal 3 to him. So there's no need for me to do anything other than look for what will be a good solution. And queen. Okay, same thing. Bam, bam. So now I can take this. Squirrel. Up it here. Ant queen. Get rid of the squirrel. The river otter. And play you there. That gives me a... Oh, damn. It costs a blood, though. It's okay. For a turn... I thought it would... I was hoping it would be free, because then I would kill the sparrow, but it's fine. He'll slightly outdo me for 1 turn, but it's fine, because now I draw a squirrel. Boom. And now worker ant. Boom. Now you'll tag the worker ant back for 1, sure. But for this turn at least, I kill you. Right? Yes. This turn at least, I will kill you. Okay, cool. Give me a card.
The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and right.
Bat King and Lewis. We'll go with the mantis. I haven't used any items, so campfire it is.
A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips.
Okay. I say we go back in with him.
The health of the Kaminsky was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew.
Alright, it's boss fight time.
The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish!
Okay. Got a kingfisher coming my way. I have tools if he tries to this time, but still. This time, place you.
Stale fish, hard choice.
Child 13.
No fish, easy choice.
Would I rather that or the beehive be in my way? I would say the beehive, I guess. But I might need to leave the beehive. I don't know. Hold on.
Go fish!
What the fuck am I looking at? Bait buckets. I don't know what those do. Oh, Kaminsky. This is all tanks, which do not do a shit for me right now. Attack. Go to hell.
Go fish!
Ah, shit! Let's try and draw an answer. I can cut up one of them. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna do this, do that. Then I'm going to cut up one of them. And that's it for now, because I can't... I guess I could... Oh, wait, no. Wait, pause. If I play Kaminsky, and then I play the wolf... right here... Is that game? Oh, no! Because I did the sacrifice. That'll kill. Airborne. We can do smoke here. River snapper, sack. Oh, every time you sack it, it turns. Got it. So now, gimme all the fucking teeth. It's almost like I beat you when you don't cheat.
Need a light. Your reward. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack.
When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Huh. Pack rat's interesting. The Uriuli is also interesting, but like has limitations. 4 sacrifices is a lot, no matter how you slice it. I don't want to go the pack rat.
You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had descended to the snow line.
What is this? It's a cave.
You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again. "But first, you will choose a trial." The trial of blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. The trial of wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. The trial of bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. The smart money's on blood, because a bunch of my shit costs blood. I don't know if I will draw 3 things with sigils. I know I won't get bones. Smart money's on blood. Let the trial of blood begin.
Shit! Oh, thank God.
0 from the stink bug, 2 from the wolf, 2 from the river snapper. You've passed the trial. The beast revealed itself. It was...
This one? Field mice. Ant Queen. Sparrow. I do like getting another Ant Queen. An Undying Sparrow seems cool. Stinky Field Mice, maybe? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. So Field Mice, yeah, but I mean, another Ant Queen feels more useful to me.
The inhabited Ant Queen joined your menagerie.
This will just, yeah, I remember what happened there. I could use another item, or I could do a sacrifice. This eventually leads to the Trapper. So, sure. Let's do the item. Squirrel. I like the squirrel. Bam, bam. Bone.
Me again.
Alright, what do you got? Elk fawn. I'm guessing these become full-blown elk if you don't take them out first. So you would definitely want to take them out. Squirrel, river snapper, ant queen, stoat. If I... I can do squirrel. Black goat. Boom. Play the black goat. Ant queen. Boom. And that gives me one more to drop the worker ant. No! You have to use all three at once? Oh, suck my dick. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hit me, hit me. Cool. It's fine. Grab this. Lesson learned, I guess. Boom. Make my ants stronger. Bam, bam. Cool. Cool. I can also play my other squirrel, so I can drop another ant queen this turn. Because he'll die. But... Oh, I can kill him this turn. I'm overthinking it. No, I can't. Because we both have one tooth. Son of a bitch. Well. I've been a good little worker ant. I can kill him this turn. Ah! Here's a tooth. Play the squirrel. Suck worker ant. And kill shot. Cool. Now we go to the trapper.
I've the most exquisite pellets.
Okay.
The first one's free.
Okay, I've got a lot of... Hold on one second, folks. Hold on. Hello? How you feeling? Why? I know. How much are you doing? Super manageable, though. And again, you can pay it early. Right, and you can pay it early. So, but the point is, comparative to what you'd get at 10... Oh no, I'm familiar with the Edge. You're not. You're just not. You're just not. Correct. You made a good call. You made a good decision. I need you to understand that. Also, 115 for how long if you don't do it early? Just curious. Okay. again. You can get that early if you want, but okay. You gotta send pictures. Right. Okay. Yeah, I totally agree, but I'm just, yeah. You gotta send pictures. You really love this eco boost. It just helps with the gas mileage. I'm proud of you. I'm not. Alright, I gotta get back to streaming. I will call you in a little bit, okay? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Thank you all for bearing with me. I appreciate that, because it's a thing, but... okay, cool.
Much appreciated.
Alright, alright. Do I want to do a sacrifice? We can do a sacrifice. It's been a bit since I've done a sacrifice. The sacrifice... What am I going to get rid of? What am I going to get rid of? What am I going to get rid of? The River Otter's submerging thing could be cool. Pack Rat could be cool. Given the ability to the Pack Rat items to something else could be really handy. Blocking flyers could be cool. Do I want to get rid of Pack Rat, or do I want to get rid of Bullfrog? Pack Rat costing 2 and only being a 2/2 is a lot more annoying than Bullfrog costing 1. So I'm going to do Pack Rat, and I'm going to put that on... Stout honestly makes sense because it's a cheap card that I often draw early and it only costs 1.
Yeah, all right.
So now he has far more use. And I just feel like he's important and I need to. Okay, River Otter, me, Kaminsky, and a squirrel. The mole or the turkey vulture? Turkey vulture's worrisome because that's big as hell. But I think makes sense is drop the squirrel, play me, cool. Sack me to play River Otter. I could have put me here, and then I would have been able to take out the turkey vulture, but whatever. And drop Minsky, which I can probably use as a sacrifice if nothing else next turn, if needed. Minsky, play Mantis here, swing. Ow. Ha-ha! Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Okay. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Unless... Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose. I don't have a play. I don't have an item. I don't have a play. I'm about to lose. I'm screwed. Because he's going to swing here. It won't be enough to kill. Swing here. That'll deal 1. He's going to swing forward. That'll deal 3. So that's 4. That puts me up to base. He'll deal 1 damage to the turkey vulture, but it will survive. On his turn, he'll deal back 5. I lose. I die here. I don't have a play. It's okay. I have a mistake.
I hoped for more.
Let me get a card. Let's get a bones card. Coyote. Okay. I can do another sacrifice. Mantis's bifurcated attack on Elk, so I have a power 2 bifurcated attack. Feels like it could be a good choice. Or on the worker ant. Which, under optimal circumstances, is getting powered up by the queen. Or on the coyote, who costs bones. Let's put it on the worker ant. Alright. I've got a snowy fur on my side. He's got a boulder on their side. There's an elk fawn, a raven egg, and another raven egg. Ant queen, beehive, rabbit pelt, and a squirrel. I think the squirrel here into the beehive, which will at least give me a bee. Elk fawn will tap it for 1, which will give me a bee. I'm gonna get a squirrel. There is a roundabout play here that does make sense. I actually want to not play my bee and swing just yet. Right? Because these can't fly yet. I actually want to take... Well, wait. How strong is the Raven again? Is it 3 power or 2 power? Because if it's 3 power, I'm dead. If it's 2 power, this'll work. Yes. Okay, I actually want to take the hit here. Yep, perfect. Here's why. Get another bee. Boom. That's fine. Okay, get another squirrel. Now, One of the bees is gonna go here, kill that raven. Then squirrel. Squirrel. Sack them for the ant queen. I'm actually gonna want to put the ant queen here. I know I'm going to be taking some damage, but I will survive. Because watch. You kill... Wait. Nope, never mind. I thought flying creatures hit each other. Never mind. I thought... Damn it. I thought... I was thinking Magic the Gathering rules. Flying creatures hit each other.
Alas, it is time for you to perish.
Otherwise, I would have played the bee a turn sooner. I don't know that it would have changed anything. Well, it would have changed anything, because I would have had the one more health I needed to survive. That's purely why I didn't. I would have had one more health, and then I would have survived this turn. Because, like, the idea was... It would kill that bird. I would take the dew from the elk. This bird would just kill that tree. Well, then I'm going to play another bee, kill that bird, and it's like, okay, I'm killing these birds as they're coming in. But, no.
Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold, your death card. Shall I begin to ink it? Please, choose a card to draw a cost from.
No cost.
A cost of free from the rabbit hole. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers.
Okay, I guess we go with Ant Queen.
0 power and 3 health from the Ant Queen. Now choose a card from which you will extract the sigils.
I can do Bifurcated Attack, I can do Death Shot, and... No, Ant Queen. So that I make more ants. Never did ask your name. Antonorian.
One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. Say cheese. I had such high hopes for that last one. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You will learn as we go, or you will die. A gift from the Angler. You see, he was defeated recently, and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fail the Prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in.
Stoat's head was round. Stink bugs let... Why?
But it is dealt, so it stands.
What the fuck is going on in this game?
No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer.
Bird, wolf, or reptile? Let's go beast.
A randomly chosen canine card. Do you wish for something else?
Wait, okay. Okay, this is still open. These... Okay, are still clear. Did anything about the room... The cockroach and the squirrel. I sacrificed the cockroach. What the hell is that?
An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely.
Choose!
I'm guessing these are sigils I'm going to have to deal with on the road ahead.
The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The ant spawner sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures.
Oh! Oh, all my squirrels make ants now. That sounds really fucking useful, actually. Oh, all the canines submerge. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Caged wolf and stoat. Wolf cub who submerges, so I can't do anything about it. Now might be a good time to drop the caged wolf, maybe? But drop that, which gives me a worker ant. Drop the worker ant and attack for 1. You're gonna hit me for 1. And now... get another squirrel. Drop the squirrel. Worker ant. And attack for 4. Okay. Okay. I can get a bunch of bonus teeth here. And I think I will. Worker ant. Worker ant. Ant swarm! How's Fantasy Spade treating you? This is not Spades, and you know it. And you know that I know it. But this game is really fucking good. I keep wanting to know what's gonna happen. I mean, Ant is kind of... right? Ant feels like the ants. Oh!
The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed.
Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Oh. Oh. Okay. Even if it's just a free sacrifice, that's actually... man.
The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you.
Why can't I just keep what I've got? I either have to replace the effect or replace the... I guess this, then? Is this which way? Oh, am I... so I can only... no, I'm getting rid of that. I don't want... I want to keep this. No! 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 I did it wrong! Ah, you son of a bitch. There we go. Cool. I like ant squirrels.
The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness.
Ant squirrels is a fucking broken combo. Turn birds! You wish you had ant squirrels like me. But you don't. You're too busy with your turn birds. Drop the squirrel. Which gives me an ant. Drop the ant. And attack for 1. Now, I will take 2 back, which is fine. Boom. Cool. Squirrels! Squirrel. Give me an ant. Boom. Get rid of your birds. Coyotes can take me down.
Corpses are in no short supply.
Squirrel. Which is gonna let me bring an axe. Cool. Ant swarm! God dang it. Go away, leaded pitcher. Nobody wants you. That's for damn sure. Okay, do I want the trapper, or do I want gold in the... No, I want the trapper for sure. Because I can buy... I've already got a ton of teeth.
My pelts are clean.
Okay,
Have a free one.
golden pelt. Another golden pelt. Another golden pelt. Hell yeah. That's it.
Thanks for your patronage.
The sacrifice spot, okay.
The choice is yours.
I can put the corpse maggot ability on someone else. Or... I think that's what makes sense. Corpse maggot's ability on... on the coyote, honestly, so that I have a power 2 attacker swinging back. Because the idea is that pops in on wherever someone dies, right? So, but whatever pops in isn't going to get attacked. So by giving it to someone with more attack power, innately it makes sense. I mean, how do I know there isn't a big and little Joker in one of these decks? Have you seen every... No, you know what? You're right. I have not seen every card. That's on me, Caracal. That's a me thing. Coyote, porcupine. Squirrel, right here. Give me an ant. The ant storm does seem to be a good choice. Kill the coyote, deal 2 damage. Bam, bam, bam. Fortunately, the order in which y'all attack matters. Worker ant, place there. Bam, bam, bam. Dang it! I was hoping it would be just shy. Okay, what is that? Obviously, I have to investigate that.
Show me.
Oh, the traitor. Got it.
Show me some exquisite pelts. Hair pelts.
A moose buck, possum, beaver, pronghorn, raven egg. Actually, who am I kidding? Based on you, Seffi, and Liana say the TTR. Based on you and say the TTC, it can't be spades because they wouldn't think to use a big. That's actually kind of fair. Turkey vulture, beehive. Turkey vulture does have a very specific use in being a big-ass flyer that doesn't cost creatures, it costs bones. So for late game, when I've got bones built up, that's really useful. So I think that's the answer.
Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent.
The mantis god. The long elk. The douse. What is this? Bellist. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent page. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. And the amoeba. When a card bearing this sigil is drawn, this sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. Oh. Let's go with Mantis God. Oh, I have to go with these specifically. So the amoeba, I think, because why the fuck not? And then the douse or the long elk. Honestly, the douse.
You have my gratitude.
I'm sorry, Firefly. I like some of the weird shit, I think.
The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age.
I don't want to... Oh, so this will give me more options, but it won't actually, like, cost me anything effectively. So I can do bifurcated attack, but in this case I can stick with this and be good. Get the smoke.
A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog.
Stand in the way of me gold? Be darned!
Squirrel.
Prospector boss. Again.
Okay, what do you got coming my way? A coyote and a pack mule. Right answer is squirrel replaced with ant. Cool. And attack. Boom. Give me for 2, that's fine. Got another squirrel. Drop and replace with ant. And attack. Boom, boom. Attack the boulder, but that's fine. And another squirrel. And replace with ant. And boom, boom. More squirrel! Yay!
My mule! And her back!
Bam, 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 bam. Perfect.
There's gold in them cards.
Oh, you're gonna replace my freaking worker ants. Which is fine.
Gold! I've struck gold!
Okay, I don't... Do I want more squirrels? Maybe? How many... Honestly, kinda? But for now, I just have to end my turn.
Get him!
Perfect. And so... For now, what makes the most sense is... honestly... Oh, you need to draw a card first. So what makes sense right now is... Get another squirrel. And I do... Squirrel. Squirrel. Into... Worker ant. Worker ant. Let me just do this for now. I won't kill the bloodhound. I'll get it weak, though. Boom. Another squirrel. Squirrel. Worker ant. Boom. That will take out the bloodhound. Boom. The adder will take out this gold nugget, which allow me to play another squirrel and end this shenaniganry. Squirrel with ant sigil feels fucking busted. Like, it feels really good.
Your lives are restored. Choose carefully.
Alright, what are we looking at here? Uriuli?
The filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck.
Wait, what? And the long elk. Well, I already have the douse. Uriuli, I don't think it's that useful. Fuck it, let me get the long elk for you, Firefly.
Free of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you looked ahead. Oh yes, I know. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands.
Alright, give me a card.
The adept kingfisher, a slippery hunter. The apotheosized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. The tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind.
Now that I know that the 3 blood thing only can be used for that exact sacrifice, I think I would rather either the kingfisher or the skink. And between them, I think the kingfisher, which has some useful stick and move sort of applications. What do I have for items? I have 2 items. I will go to the campfire. Come on, attack! Damn it.
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one.
The long elk actually makes a lot of sense with more power. I mean, with more health, because the idea is like attack, kill something, attack, kill something. The long elk makes a ton of sense with that.
The health of the long elk was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew.
Squirrel. The amoeba gets flying, and Mantis God. Skink. As per usual, ant swarm. Okay. Oh, we can kind of do some trickery here, actually. Swing. Not the way I wanted, but it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna draw a squirrel. Here's how we're gonna do this. Squirrel goes here. Worker ant goes there. Boom. And we are going to... drop the amoeba. And Mantis God goes here. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. The Rattler will kill my one worker ant. I'm fine with that. Gonna drop one here, and worker ant, and boom. And now attack. Bam, 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 bam. Whole bunch of extra. Okay. Free card. A River Snapper, the Ant Queen.
Regal Ant Queen. She births a new ant once played.
And the Bullfrog. I mean, I'm kind of going with an ant theme here. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this one is. I can't tell what the symbol is. I'll go to the campfire. Attack! Hey! Attack makes a ton of sense on the Mantis God because of his triple attack there, and the fact that he only costs one.
The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you make a hasty retreat with your Mantis God.
Alright. Squirrel. Coyote, amoeba with movement, and Mantis God. Oh, did you see that Boise State has a goth volleyball player? I'm sorry, what? There's a lot of words that just came out of your mouth. Squirrel. And play the worker ant. Bam. And attack for one. Cool. Bullfrog. Cool. Cool. Draw another squirrel. Squirrel. Hitting here. Worker ant right there. Boom. There. And drop the amoeba and use that to play the Mantis God. And this should be death. 2-2. Bam. 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 2. Yep. Cool. Apparently Haikyuu is gothic. Yes. True story. Haikyuu is very goth. When I think of goth, I think of Haikyuu. Little known fact.
You won't find better pelts within 100 miles. On the house.
Buy a golden pelt, and that's it. Cool.
You have me gratitude.
Okay, sacrifice spot. We're gonna sacrifice... You know what actually could make some sense? Putting the Mantis God's ability... Like, I did put power on it, sure, but if I put the Mantis God's ability on the Ant Queen, or on something like the Turkey Vulture, that is really powerful. I can put it on the Ant Queen, or I can put it on the Turkey Vulture. I would say the Ant Queen, who would just be like a super strong version of the strategy I'm already playing and focusing on. I will go here. squirrel. Amoeba. Oh, hey! I mean, he doesn't really benefit me because, like... Well, he actually kind of does. Because he's an extra play. Because of the whole... He's the ant spawner. So that actually does benefit me. Because I can squirrel... right here. And worker ant and boom. Go down. Drop. Cool. Next, they're going to come in. They're each going to deal 1. I grab another squirrel. I can squirrel right here. Worker ant. Boom. And now, because of that extra bone, I can amoeba right here. Worker ant. Boom. On top of the amoeba. Bam, bam, bam. The ant will deal 1, but it's really not going to matter because I am now about to push it to the limit. Port of Miami, Port of McKinney. I got nothing to lose. I just to push it to the limit. Were you expecting a Rick Ross reference? Probably not. Are you getting a Rick Ross reference? Yes.
The venerable Alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it.
Okay, but I'm all in on this whole squirrel ant thing. So really, the only reason to pick something else is if it gives me a tangible benefit, right? The Rattler giving me a power 3 creature I could summon if they try and pull some shit during a boss fight. And so I feel like that's what makes the most sense. Knowing you that's actually a valid as fuck response. Shit, who am I sacrificing now? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sack the Kingfisher to... Oh no, I can't. Okay. To the Rattler, I guess? It has some possible application. I was gonna put it on the Queen Ant, and so it's like, the Queen Ant is basically like just a flying death machine. But apparently I can't. I do still have my hook, if I need it.
You beheld an immense man slouched beside a mucky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh fish. Easy choose.
Squirrel. And Queen. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Kingfisher coming. Squirrel over here. Just give me an ant, which I'll put right here. And attack. Boom. Kingfisher's gonna tag me for 1. Whatever.
All stale. Hard choice.
Squirrel. Hold on.
Take no fish. Easy.
Fresh juice. Can I kind of trick him here?
No fish. Easy choose.
Perfect. Go ahead. He'll take the smoke, but who gives a shit?
Take fish. Go fish.
Worker ant. Boom. Bam, bam, bam.
Go fish.
Okay. Here's the actual play here. And queen, sacking you and you. Boom. Great white. Go fish. Take you down. Boom. I'll take 4, which is gonna suck, but... this is still game. Boom. And a ton of extra teeth.
You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Child 13, Uriuli, or another strange larva. I mean, my strategy has already been basically predetermined, but I guess I'll grab the strange larva just in case something forces me to lose my totem.
Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on.
Hello, Rua. Listen,
You will need another map.
this is my first time playing the game, so I'm specifically asking people to avoid spoilers. I want to be able to, like, experience things, if that is. Now, if I specifically ask, like, what should I choose, or things like that, obviously that makes sense, but, yeah.
The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-soaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line.
I'll play a few more minutes.
Okay. The trial of blood. Through the tree drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood. The trial of wisdom. The trial of bones.
Okay. I feel like the smart money for this deck now is wisdom, so let's try it.
Let the trial of wisdom begin.
Okay, we're good. Hey!
2 from the long elk. 0 from the golden pelt. 1 from the bullfrog. You have passed.
Let's do this one. Ringworm. Oh, turkey vulture or... what? I don't... What the fuck are you? Campfire, sacrifice, or item. Let's... replenish the item.
Oh no. You can't use that.
Well, then that's exactly what I want to use, actually. Ringworm was more helpful than it looks, but I can't say why. Fair enough. Well, too late now. What the fuck is this thing? I can't power the bet. Sure. Alright. You got an elk fawn coming, another elk fawn coming. Okay. So, we've got a pretty established strategy here. Ringworm's what? Because it's super dangerous to white people. Exactly. Alright, attack. Boom. Okay. Squirrel. Worker ant. Boom, boom. Get another squirrel. Worker ant. Boom. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. And this is gonna be game. Pretty easily. Well, take this as a lesson, folks. A squirrel with ant totem is pretty fucking busted.
Are your pelts clean? Hair pelts.
Fill my squirrels with ants. Heard you exactly what I said. I'm glad you're listening. I guess another ant queen given the deck I'm building.
Incredible. Golden pelts.
Ooh, Gek! I can get Gek. Or the pack rat. Well, wait. Is it squirrels or is it rodents? Does the pack rat count as a rodent, or... I'm gonna grab it just in case it does.
These are exquisite. My thanks.
I'm playing right now too, and my squirrels currently drop 4 bones. Oh my gosh, that sounds brutal. Like, in a good way. Okay, what is this?
You found yourself amongst a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores.
We are the mycologists. Yes. Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us.
What do I have 2 of the same of? Ant Queen. Okay.
I think this could get messy. Look away.
Oh my god!
The Ant Queen. It is now 1.
Oh, that's a big motherfucker. Alright. Squirrel. Alright, now, what's coming at me? Elk fawn. I guess now I could work on doing the freaking caged wolf. Okay. This is gonna flip. I'm gonna take God, I'm gonna take several points of damage. Oh god. But I could recover from this. I move that over, put that there. That's gonna flip. Shit. I'd have to use my hook. You should get out of the way quickly. To the user, nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. Sure.
I'm serious. You cannot use that. There's no possible use for it. I'll place it on that shelf over there for now. My advice, avoid it.
Welp. I guess I could use the hook. Grab this elk. Which will keep me alive for a turn, which is really all I need. Okay. Okay. No! I need... No! No! I need to take damage! To my wolf! Okay. Work around. Bam, bam. Okay, that should be good.
What was that?
Okay. Grant, boom. Can also do this. Put a worker ant right here. Cool. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, fam, you are Dunyan rings, my guy. Bam, 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 bam. Cool. Obviously, it was that statue. Oh, wait, I can put that over here. Which will allow me to grab this.
You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't.
The pain is unbearable, even after all these years. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. I hope that bagger fights this mark. You must be brave. Watching the angler lose. Now that soothed my pain. An old rival of mine, that fisherman. He bested me this time, but I will have another chance. The agony.
Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
I've seen stuff come out of it. But only if the cards are aligned just right.
Oh. So I would need to have this exact lineup to do it. Okay. Wait, isn't that me? I don't like that at all. Okay. This game is trippy as hell, man.
I'll let you use that, but not now.
When did that cage get empty? Which cage? This cage with the wolf? The caged wolf card that was in here, if you let it get destroyed in battle, then the cage breaks on this wolf statue, which you can then put over here, which lets you get the knife out of the squirrel's hands. So now the knife is right here. The trapper.
My pelts are the finest.
Okay.
Take one.
Golden pelt. Another golden pelt. And I can do a rabbit pelt. Sure, why not?
Ye have me gratitude.
Well, I'm gonna immediately go to the salesperson. You came upon an old woodcarver. Oh, that's the woodcarver. I guess I'll get flying, sure, but I already know I'm keeping my sigil because it's absolutely breaking the game. Oh, stinky moose. I don't like stinky moose. Who does like stinky moose? Not me, says I. Grant. And attack. Okay. Attack. Kill. Kill. Enough to kill the elk fawn, which is mainly what I need. Oh, regular elks coming in, causing problems. Okay. Grant. Put it over here to keep up the damage, to keep me in the healthy space. Okay. Slowly whittle them down. Bam. Oh, shit! I'm in deep doo-doo. I don't have a counterplay here. I don't have a counterplay. I just lose. Okay. Here's what it is.
When will a worthy challenger appear?
I know. Let's do a beast.
The nascent fawn. It quickly grows into an elk.
Okay. The old woodcarver. That's fine. We get the bird, but I'm just keeping my squirrels. My ant squirrels.
A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you.
Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts.
Squirrel, wolf, turkey vulture, and stoat. Oh shit, he gets to start with creatures. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand, and it can deal flying damage. Or it can mighty leap, I should say. Okay. if I want to get... I'm gonna have to take... Okay, cool. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Oh! Oh, okay. That's actually okay for right now, because that allows me to kind of get this set in a way that works for me. Okay, go here. I'll lose these two, but also... It's okay. Squirrel right here. Grant, that'll take care of the bullfrog. Dang, I didn't think about the order, but that actually worked well. No!
You'll make an exquisite pelt.
Ah, shit. I wasn't thinking. Dang it. Alright.
Please, try to remain alive for just a short while longer. I would like a memento. Your death card. Let us begin. Please choose a card to draw the cost from.
Well, obviously, 1 blood. From the Mirror Tentacle, that's the name.
This one I will use for power and health.
The numbers. Well, Wolf, obviously. And for the power, we will go with Flying and Kingfisher. I mean, the Kingfisher style. Flying and Waterborne.
I never did ask your name. Prepare yourself. Death awaits. Are you ready? Not much for trading, that last one. I am prepared to make the right deals. You're starting to...
That isn't even a bug anymore. That's a whole ass person. And Stoat, Okay. We've been going for 4 hours. I just realized. I gotta go be a dad and such. I'm gonna continue with this tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna continue with this tomorrow for sure, because I am so intrigued. Like, this is so freaking cool. So, okay. I'll be back tomorrow. Usual bat time, usual bat channel. That is to say, I will start at roughly 5 p.m. Eastern. This is so cool. This is the kind of horror shit I like. Where it's like mental. Right? Where I just want to like, it's a puzzle and there's a lot of creepiness and shit, but there's a puzzle I've got to figure out along the way. I see why everyone loves this game now. I am excited to continue it. I'll be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, and we will definitely be digging into it more. Let me go ahead and rate out. I'm going to send y'all over to Camilla Panda, who is lovely, and I love her, and she's wonderful, and she's a treat. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Till next time. I'll catch you later, fam. All right.